何を高め。 Hello, Kuma. Well, yeah, I hung out with the kitties. Hung out with the kitties for a bit. Took a break from this. But then, my friend, who's pretty well off, sent me $500. So, that was obviously a morale boost. So I got a new capture card ordered. I was not expecting that. He just said Merry Christmas. He wished he could send more. And I was like, wow, I had a really shitty day, so I was definitely nice. So I got the best capture card I could. I got the very best one. The HD60S Plus. I'm not like using. The only reason I'm using the card much right now is just this game, but I didn't want to get in a situation where I need it and the card breaks, as it definitely has been acting up a lot. What was nice is that it was in-store pickup only, which means that the bots can't take it. So I have to go there and physically pick it up. It's not going to be ready until the beginning of January, like 2 weeks from now, so I gotta hope this card will hold out until then. Who knows if it will, though. It's been very inconsistent lately. I got my guide out, so I'm fine, really. That was the goal. These enemies are... Why the fuck would you put a big enemy like that? Big fat enemy in a small area like that? Some of this level placement... Some of this enemy placement is really questionable. Let's just put this big fat-ass enemy in a small area. You can't avoid it. Just to piss you off. Get in the way. Go away! I hate this enemy. Do that again, dickwad. Great enemy placement. Massive, large hitbox enemy. Just like right in front, where you can't get away from it. So this level is actually predetermined to drop the grace I'm looking for, so I want to try to get to the point where I can clear it in like full clear it in like under 10 minutes. Because that way I can also farm the upgrades too. That's the plan anyway. Look at this link here if you guys play this game. Someone actually compiled this earlier. So, getting the drops is not as random as we thought. Specific floors will drop specific pools of graces. So there's still, the drop pool is still pretty big. There's still 6 graces per classification, but you're not just banging your head at the wall hoping for something to drop like we were initially thinking. So that's actually a pretty huge thing to learn. I tested it out earlier. It actually is dropping what he says. It's pretty interesting stuff. Wow. Stupid Gaki. Get away! Come on! Stop spamming that! So fucking annoying. Every difficult fight has to have one of them just camping, waiting. So obnoxious. Spam that stupid paralysis like non-stop. Die! How are you still alive? What the fuck? Why is the most generic enemy in this game so fucking annoying? So many of them everywhere, they're like fucking pests. Hate them so much, especially when they spam that stupid paralysis stuff. You can't mash out of it. That's what's so frustrating. Why can you not mash out of it? It's like a thing every gamer does when you take control away from them. For whatever reason, in this game, you're just stuck there. You can't do anything. It's so frustrating when they just keep doing it over and over and over. They have, like, no cooldown on it at all. They can just keep doing it endlessly. Stupid boomer politician yokai. I hate when they put them all in, like, this, like, tiny area, and you can't, like, get away from them. Come on, man. The crabs are like instant startup. Remove the crabs from the game. This would be the perfect floor if it didn't have all the stupid enemies. The boss is way easier. Come on, man. How generous do your hitboxes need to be? I'm starting to get pissed off already. Look at these screen-sized hitboxes. Get stunned. Great camera. Great camera. It's like their idea of challenge is just enemies that just have full screen hitboxes and like no startup on anything. Fuck those things. Any enemy that has like a tail whip like that is always like torture to fight. Because the hitbox is like 5 miles wide. Fucking annoying, man. I hate that enemy. I wish this had the actual fun enemies to fight, but this level's got all this stupid fucking obnoxious one. Just spam. Spam just giant fucking hitboxes. Like, no startup whatsoever. Gotta fight the politician yokai now. Old guy. Our beloved politicians that passed that bill today. Where's the other one? Guy totally is the politician yokai. To a T. Bye, Boomer. That should be that yokai's name, the politician yokai. Or the boomer yokai. The boomer politician yokai. Just combine both. What's up, Yasuke? I died there. You know, I know what happened. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I put on Beyond Infinity, I put this, it increases the damage dealt, but it makes you take damage. And you take hit. You take damage every time. So, yeah. That's what got me killed there. I wasn't aware it takes it every time you do that. Every time you punch with that move, it takes health away. That's not the move to put that on, I guess. I don't think I got anything that whole time. I don't think I got anything that I would even be able to use. Junk. Junk. These don't have good affixes either. Not even worth keeping. I don't even think I got any with the right grace. This is going pretty smoothly though. I could probably go without fighting everything. But you increase your chances of failure. You see if there's another because the Kodama here are actually quite close. So I don't know, this might be faster. Need to look at the spoiler list. Things drop. Okay, so the next floor that would drop the grace would be 14. But 14 is Nagamasa. That's the crapshoot. I think this might be the best I can get right now. I could keep doing floor 1, but then the currency drop would be a lot lower. I think it actually is going to be better to just keep doing this. Which is fine because I'm upgrading my plus value. Yeah, these are going up to plus 43 now. Alright, let's see if I can speedrun this. I've actually got it relatively consistent now. It's mostly just that room with the politician yokais that's the real problem. Even the giant Tengu goes down pretty quickly. It really is just that boomer yokai room that's very dangerous. Because there's Gaki all around and they can put that paralyzed crap on the ground. Really just make things go south quickly. Okay. I haven't gotten one drop yet from this, not one. That's because it's because it's still a pool of 6 graces that can drop here. It's not just one. Boomer-tician yokai, yeah, that's basically what they are. It's just like short little balding guys that act like they're your friend, but they're not. So yeah, pretty much politicians. That's what politicians are. Dickwads with money. They're all old and balding. One up here I should grab first. This one's pretty easy to deal with. How is he not dead? What the fuck, man? Magic pixel bullshit in this game. It's like Marvel 3. Wonder if the enemies in this game have guts. They have, like, guts like Guilty Gear. Where the lower the health bar is, the less damage they take. It wouldn't surprise them to put a mechanic like that in. Really obvious with, like, Chip versus Potemkin, because, like, the first Potemkin buster you land on Chip generally does, like, half of his health bar. But then the second one does, like, 30%. Because of the guts mechanic. I wouldn't be surprised if this game did have guts like that. Guts is like one of those mechanics not many people realize. They think it's bullshit. The enemies stop taking that much damage. It's actually a game-wide mechanic. Should not go this way because I'm arachnophobe. I should go this way, actually, because there's extra chest up here. Searing Bolt Tonfa. Haven't gotten anything yet. All junk. KOF All-Star. All silvers and bronzes. Nothing else. That's KOF All-Star in a nutshell. There, asshole. Wow, that hitbox. I question that hitbox. Fuck those things, man. So annoying. I'm trying to get through this quickly. Keep following. Of course. Alright, time for the boomer. Fight the boomer. You guys go first. Oh, of course! Put that on the ground. So obnoxious. I love how grabs in this game have, like, no startup at all. Come out in, like, 2 frames or something stupid like that. I pushed the counter button. What the fuck? I like when you push the button and it doesn't fucking come out. Guy just stands there. Come on, load. Boom is such bullshit, those stupid gakis. Hate them so much. Move them from the game. They're like supposed to be the easiest enemy. They're like the hardest in some cases. Because they keep spamming that stupid paralyze. You can't mash out of it. How much easier that enemy is than the boomer. Don't do that bullshit grab, please. It's like instant. Massive hitbox. These little shits. They're so dangerous. They're fucking terrifying. This game's enemy balance is like all over the place. Just because they're in there, that's what makes that so hard. The enemy himself he's not that difficult to fight. It's mostly just that they're in there. They make it way harder. Because they can easily blindside you with that paralysis crap. It never goes away. That's enough. I'm not gonna go for the other one. Get out of here. It's a really shitty run. Took too long. Once again, the problem with fighting him there is that the room is so small. Very small. You don't have a lot of room to deal with those massive fucking hitboxes. What does the Boomer Yokai do? That looks decent. Get kicked. Get kicked. Getting a lot less of the currency doing this, but if I want to min-max, this is probably the best place to do it. Getting a real garbage, though. This is some real shit. I haven't gotten even one that has the right grace. Because the drop pool is so damn big. I don't think I got anything usable. It's like fucking hell mode in DFO. The drop pool is just massive. Don't have any upgrades for weapons. Let's see if armor got anything. Oh, that's junk. That's actually really good, but it's a set item, so it can't be used. But I can use that to upgrade my weapons, so it actually does have a lot of purpose. I don't know if there's a better floor I could do this on. Let's look at the spoiler list again. Okay, so race I want is on 25811, so let's see. This is like one of the easiest bosses, but level placement here is kind of bullshit. At the same time, it's also all the Kodama are really close. They're all like within like a minute of running. Pretty much just straight routes. This might be the best place. Yeah, 2 is Honda. 5 is Yoshimoto. Probably burst him down pretty quickly. 8 would be Onryoki. I don't think 3 floors is much of a difference in... Yeah, let's try 8. See how 8 is. I think 11 might actually be the best one. It's a really small level. Doesn't take long to traverse. There's some bullshit enemy placements, but still be manageable. Let's check out 8 real quick. There's not many purple enemies in there. That's the other problem with that level. Purple enemies are like loot pinatas. I think 11 is probably the fastest clear, but it has least purple enemies. They're probably around there somewhere, but they're way, out of reach.
何を
All
頼
the
みたい
Kodama are pretty much right there. Let's see what this one's got. I don't remember which one this is. If it's a real bitch to traverse, then I'm just gonna go back to 11. I will at least get... Oh yeah, this one. This one might not be ideal. This one might be a rush. Be a rush to just get to the end. It's one of those levels where they put like the massive hitbox characters in like small confined areas. He has the Eclipse Scythe Essence technique from Ninja Gaiden. Just like rip that animation straight from that game. I just noticed that. That literally is the Eclipse Scythe Essence technique from Ninja Gaiden 2. It's straight recycled. Yeah, I think this level's shit. This is not a good level. I think 11 might be the best one, as annoying as some of those enemy placements are. I don't think there's a quick way to really get to a Kodama here. There's a lot of enemies over. You can see it right there. But it's like jam-packed with... See if I can find a good method to do this. Not one that you can get to quickly. Make sure he doesn't try to get me. Oh, these stupid projectile spammers, man. Fuck off. Oh, this level's garbage. Let's just put 10 enemies in an area where you can't like, get away from them. There's no room to fight them. And the time it takes me to do this mess, I could easily just do the other one. Fucking go away! God. Why are there like 10 enemies in like one area? Did they get like their kids to do the enemy placement for this? It doesn't make any damn sense. So dumb how they just put like 30 enemies in one area. And it's always the enemies that have like the biggest hitboxes too. They're not even trying to hide how stupid it is. Must have gotten their cats to do the enemy placement or something. Really unfair. It's that stupid tree, too. It's so hard to just touch the damn thing in the first place. Somehow they all get aggroed, even though they're all on the other side. That's annoying. That would be a really quick way to do it, but that enemy placement is just stupid. No way I could do that consistently. The other one is more consistent. Okay, so 11, 14, 17. 17 might be a good one. Because 17 is Nobuyuki Hiyama. Let's try 17. Nobuyuki Hiyama goes down pretty easily, too. Maybe that's how they got this DLC out in 2 months instead of 4 months, is they got their kids to do the enemy placement. It's like cats on keyboards placing the enemies. Like, yeah, that enemy has a screen-sized hitbox. Let's just put him like right here. Brilliant. Brilliant. Masterclass level design. It makes sense to have, like, humanoid enemies here. Not like the big Tengu guy in, like, a 2-foot area. Alright, this has promise so far. I don't remember where the other ones are. Enemy placement's a lot more civilized, though. Awake. Yeah, this might be the winning level. I think this might actually be a little bit faster. Unlike most hunting-based games, there actually is a a reason to fight everything. Get more drops. But at this level, it's gonna be so... I don't know where the third one is. I think probably just taking 2 and boss is gonna be good, because that's 1 purple enemy and 2 Kodama. Alright. This one might be better. Enemy placement makes more sense. They didn't get their dogs to do the level design here. The actual people that are employed did the level design. Even if I don't clear the whole thing, still pretty decent chance, I think. That boy Nobuyuki! What's up, dude? Hi! Alright, any upgrades? That's junk. That's a set item, so automatically can't be used. I think this one might be better overall. Not as easy to just destroy Nobuyuki Hiyama, but enemy placement is better. Speed of getting there is actually quite a bit faster. Probably evens out, but I'm not dying. That's the thing. Not dying, and I'm still getting like six lapis lazulis every time. Which means every 3 times I do this, I'll be able to get an upgrade to plus values, which is what I really need. What was that again? I think that was 14? 17. There's gotta be one dickwad spamming, as always. Suck the fun out of the game. Running away, shooting. Everyone's favorite. And kill me at least.
やはり同じ刀を持つ者、浅からぬ縁を感じるな。
Miyuki Hiyama, what a boss. Need someone to scream. You hire him. That is his claim to fame, being able to scream. He's very capable of doing other roles, having range, but he never gets hired to do them. Like how Johnny on Bosch, voice actor after him. They're both typecast for the same thing, being screaming, hot-blooded anime protagonists. They actually can do more than that, but never given the chance to. I was shocked that he's Kotaro in Samurai War. I never knew that. You can't really tell. That's because all you ever hear him do is that voice. I guess you could call it the Link voice. That's where most people know it from. Or Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho, another big one. Some of his biggest roles. Even though Link can't talk, so literally, in that case, did just hire him to scream, because that's all Link can do. Somehow that ended up being one of his biggest roles. He doesn't even have to say any words. I think he says ouch in Japanese, aite. That's like the only thing he says. What it feels like to have your biggest role be just literal screaming. It's like you don't even need to say anything, just scream into the mic. Here's 50 grand. I remember one time Johnny Young Bosch actually had to go. He was at a con. This was like, had to have been like at least 10 years ago. He was like, yeah, I have range for my voice, but give me a chance. I'm never allowed to use it. I've heard him use his other voice like twice. Johnny Young Bosch has used his hot-blooded anime protagonist voice. He's only been able to use it twice that I know. That was Rika 7 and Tales of Symphonia 2. He was Emil in that, which is like a very different voice from what he does. But then, funny thing about that was like him actually getting a role that's not just screaming. As awesome as he is at screaming. But then the other side of that character had two personalities. Ratatosk was inhabiting his body. And he turned into Ratatosk, it was just the standard Bosch voice. I have some cutscenes of that up on my channel from like ages ago. I think it's titled Johnny Young Bosch is Angry. Let me see if I can find that. A good watch while I grind. Yeah, here it is. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
I'm sick of it! Why are you even telling us this stupid story in the first place?
I don't want
The
to know
mayor told
anything
me all
about how
about the
Lloyd
two
is
of you.
innocent in all this.
I think that you should know that I was Lloyd's teacher. I traveled with him for a
Enough.
long time. You wanted to know why everybody here defends Lloyd, correct?
Enough! I don't want to hear any more about how Lloyd is innocent in all this!
Oh, really? When did I say that?
Wait, what do you mean? Are you telling us that you don't trust Lloyd? I thought you were supposed to be his friend.
Trusting Lloyd and believing the reports of what happened in Palma Costa are two entirely different things. Furthermore, Lloyd's character and past doings have no bearing on what happened in Palma Costa. Calm yourselves. Otherwise, you will be blind to everything, including the
Enough.
truth.
But why would you even care?
Maybe I don't care.
Unbelievable.
I traveled with him for... You should know. Told me...
Story in the first... I'm sick of it! Why are you even telling us this stupid story in the first place?
I think...
Enough.
For a long... You wanted to know why everybody here...
I don't want to hear any more about how Lloyd is innocent in all this!
Good old Bosch. Beast. He was Yukimura in Warriors Orochi and Basara at one point. Within about a year of each other. Because they did dub Warriors Orochi 2, and they got him to do Yukimura. And then like a year and a half later, when they localized Basara 3, they got him again. So two different companies hired the same person to voice the exact same character, the exact same voice. That's a record even for the things he gets hired for. The same character in two different series, two different companies. And they want him to do the same voice for both. Oh, I love Bosch, don't get me wrong. He's one of my favorite voice actors. I just think it's unfortunate how he doesn't get to really do much else. He's been typecast pretty hard. I love Bosch because I'm a Power Rangers fan, Adam was my favorite Ranger. And after he left Power Rangers, he started doing voice acting. Well, see, I grew up as I'm old enough to have grown up with Power Rangers, so that's where I knew him from. Long boys are so fucking annoying, man. I hate them. Long neck guys. Real shit enemy design. Oh, they have permanent hyper armor. All times. Really obnoxious to fight. They never stagger to anything, even when they're out of key. They'll just walk through anything you do. Fair. Alright, I wanted the core off him, but I'm not going back down. Some bad luck there. He went over to the side. Didn't get him quickly. Alright, Nobuyuki Hiyama, let's throw down. Well, yeah, because it's Nobuyuki Hiyama. That's the one voice they want him to do in everything. I love this voice, don't get me wrong, but not his fault. He's got Johnny Young Bosch syndrome. He's capable of doing more than one voice, but he's never given the opportunity to. No, just attacks just don't have any startup now, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Got nothing that time. Junk, 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 junk. Might have to get farther into the underworld to do this. Really seems like it at this point. That or I'm just having terrible luck. I haven't even gotten one. Not one. Give this one more shot. Enemy placement here is a lot better than the other level, but that other one seemed to be giving more. There's only one purple enemy on this route, so that definitely hurts. He always sounds like one person only. Yeah, like I said, he has the Bosch syndrome. Kind of like Christopher Reeves. You know, he was a good actor, but all people wanted him to do was Superman. He was never able to really break away from that. But as a voice actor, you take what you can get. Especially someone like Bosch. Because voice acting outside of Japan is, it's really hard to make a living off of. I'm sure he would be more selective on the roles he would take if it was more lucrative, but it's not. The voice actors for Skullgirls used to go to the tournaments several years ago, and they would talk about how a lot of them had, they had regular day jobs. They were not making enough voice acting to actually make a living. Like, they wanted to be voice actors, but the pay was not there. So Bosch is in a pretty good position, actually. He gets pretty consistent work. No core that time. No core. Should have used a core. So I need a lot more of those. Yeah, this is actually a pretty optimal route for me. Because I can get both the Ippon core. You get currency and then a chance for Naniki Graces. About as good as it gets, really. No, it hasn't really given me anything yet. Ah, so annoying when he puts that fucking armor on. Hate that so much. All the human bosses in this game can just go in hyper armor whenever they want. It's really annoying, and they only do it like when they're almost dead. Fucking obnoxious. Stop doing that. You don't keep him in hit stun, he just keeps spamming hyper armor all the time. He never does anything else. Stop with the armor! Cooperate, you're not even dropping anything. More armor. Fucking bitch. So annoying when they do that. Just get permanent hyper armor whenever I want. He's one of the least annoying bosses too. He does it a lot less than the others, but still way too often. Armor! Now, just keep turning the fucking armor on. All they do. They get past half health, and that's all they do. They just spam infinite armor. So obnoxious. Really damn annoying. Now he doesn't even want to die. He just keeps doing bullshit. I'm just gonna walk through your attack. No, I didn't want to grapple. That resets his key. No, you don't. Fuck you. Would you die, please? Wow. So stupid, man. He just got out of hitstun somehow. So dumb how they could just burst at any time. Now he's not cooperating at all. He won't just stay in the combo. He keeps fucking walking out. Hate that shit in any game. Hit them, he should stay in the fucking combo, period. Not this shit where he just walks out. Just wasted my stupid crystal because of that. Fuck you! Fucking cheating bastard. Like, first 4 times he just cooperated. Now, he just wants to cheat. I should not have done that. Now he's gonna cheat. No! Stay in the combo, please. Stop getting out. Fucking cunt, man. Go away. Yep. That's what happens when you let him actually play the game. Starts doing this shit non-stop. He's not staying in the loop anymore. He keeps getting out. Look how far that goes. Wow. Fucking bitch, man. He like messed that up once. He just starts spamming armor. Starting to get pissed off. I'm gonna go back to the other one. This is far too inconsistent. He just cheats whenever he wants. Nothing's stopping him from just going in armor forever. Everyone loves random hyper armor. Melee action games. Block everything. Armor. Stay in the combo. Don't get out for anything. No, you don't. Stay. Oh my god, man, that fucking spear. Map screen range. No startup at all. Just gonna walk through all your attacks. None of your hitboxes matter. Like, the attacks are not there. He just walks through it. Hit stun's a suggestion. Really pissing me off now, dude. Fuck you. No, you don't. Don't start. Oh, even walk out of that, sure. That took way too long for no payoffs. Just not wanting to play nice today. Wanting to be a little dick. That's how the human bosses are in this game. It's either you keep them in block stun, or they just start doing stuff like that. There's not much you can do about it. I don't think I've gotten anything tonight at all. Actually, these are pretty good for other weapons, but not what I need at the moment. Funny is the humanoid bosses are like complete pushovers when you have like 3 people. When you play by yourself, you really have to keep them in hit stun, and even then they can just decide that they're going to counter it. And it's completely random, so that last one he just cooperated, but generally he does not. Getting like nothing in this game today, it's kind of demoralizing. Just all junk. Nothing I can use. Why they need to let you carry over graces. read this over really quick. Oh wow, how much this is. This actually would be really worth it for me because I have those characters. As long as it's not some ridiculous price. I did get a large donation today, so I could. The only one that would really be worth it for me is two memories would be nice. I think that would get voted max them out. The rest of this is whatever. Characters probably play blob bait. Oh wow, you can craft Awaken tier 3 capsules. Huh. I guess they want to make it a little bit easier. Right now, in that game, you definitely do get you reach a roadblock pretty quickly once you get to that point, because if you don't have enough characters that can actually do those dungeons, you're just waiting for auto clear, which is obviously you're not even playing the game, but then sitting there waiting for reset. Wonder what the rate is on the power-up cards. I'm genuinely curious. It is. Is it like 2% or something? So I have a lot of trash cards. I'd like to just nuke them all, but I don't think they're going to be that nice. I'll have to see what the actual. Apparently, there are exclusive ones in, so that's interesting. Difficulties added to power-up dungeons. Entry limit will be removed. Wow. This is actually a pretty big improvement. That means that you could dump a bunch of fatigue and skip tickets. Just, could max out a character. Not bad. These are usually like something stupid like $80. You have to be really, you have to really like that character to buy that. What they showed on the stream today, she does not seem like near that. Seems like a very average character. A lot of the other Christmas characters are really shitty too. I would not be surprised. Kyo getting buffed. So he gets a burst on the uppercut. Hyper armor. New core. Penetration for 5 seconds upon landing a move. And it stacks 5 times. So that means he's gonna shred defense like crazy. There he gets burst on power dunk. Gains super armor. 100% chance to break the target's guard upon landing. So I actually want to test that out as soon as the server comes up. Like, can he actually combo bosses now? Endgame bosses. Because he could not before. This would trigger their restand. When they restand, they get in super. It's kind of awkward. Couldn't really combo anything. Actually, wow, he got 2 bursts and he got meter gain. How is it cutting out? Is it better now? Hold on. Is that better? I'm not dropping frames. I haven't dropped a single frame. Oh, it's my my noise suppression. It should be better now. Hold on. Should be better now, I think. Is it better now? I'm on the XSplit. Let me lower my my noise suppression. Second here. That's why it's happening. I have it a little bit too high. There, that should be better. Should be able to hear me now. It's RTX voice. Alright, I'm gonna do one more run of this, and then KOF's gonna come up. I want to check out that new update. I want to see if they actually did what they said, or if it's just the standard stupid stuff. Okay, you can get a 5-star card, or 6-star card, by combining them, but the rate is like 0.03%. Fully expecting that. That's what's annoying about this level. It's got all the obnoxious enemies. Okay, my counter just doesn't come out. I pushed R2 in circle and he just stood there. I love when that happens. It's like your input just doesn't come out sometimes. He just doesn't feel like doing it. Just wants to stand there. He's too scared at all the wood around him. I've made like no progress today. Well, I did get a little farther in this earlier today, but I haven't gotten any upgrades at all. RNG has not been kind today. Be nice if I got one of those with Sloth. Not gonna happen though. I not get this one up here? I'm sure I did. Yeah. I'm in the wrong area, that's why. It's over here. There's one more right here. Where did you lure him? All the way out here? Really? I think this is it takes longer, but it's more consistent. It's more consistent, and I get more of the currency too, which is what I need right now to level up my gear. So I'm actually getting other upgrades while I do this too. So even though it's been giving me trash drops all night, I am still making progress. So it works out really. It's not been kind with the RNG today at all. I don't think I got one good drop today. And I got a couple plus drop upgrades. Progress was made today, just not big progress. Yeah, I have the Hayabusa armor. Yeah, this actually is way better. I think I got like eight currency off that. So basically every 2 times I do this, I will have a loot plus value upgrade. which is actually quite huge right now, as I upgraded things in the wrong order. So I actually don't mind this grind. It's not dropping anything, but some parts of this mode are actually pretty competently designed. You're always gaining progress. Okay, trash. 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 That one's almost good, but it's not even ethereal, so it doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Be nice if I could get something for fists. If I could get star key damage. This has star melee damage, which is why they which is why if I hit them, their key goes down like instantly. I actually got some pretty good upgrades off that after all. Well, the thing about this mode is that it's 108 floors. It's 108 floors versus 999, which is like them trying to make it seem like they have a lot of content when they don't. The game has like 30 bosses. 30 bosses for 999 floors does not work. They also took out all the double boss fights too. So no more of that either. It's actually somewhat designed for normal people. Yeah, I'm trying to get... The incremental upgrades is one thing, but I'm also trying to get gear as well. Because the graces drop on specific floors, and this one has the pool that I need. Yeah, one more and I'll get another upgrade here, so that's gonna be the last run. The double boss fights were stupid. Also getting one shot by everything was stupid. It's like, what was the point of the armor classes? Yeah, someone found that out earlier today. Since you play the game, I'm gonna paste it in the chat. But yeah, it involves math. You have to divide it up. Yeah, if you want to do some runs later, not now, but later. You know, slide into my DMs, buddy. Even if I'm not streaming, I'm down to play this most of the time, unless I'm like really agitated. And I got that donation from my buddy today, so I'm in pretty high spirits. If only the graphics cards weren't so expensive, weren't so hard to get right now, and not locked in bundles. Could get one of those. Nah, I can probably help with that. I liked Nioh 1 enough to try the end game, but it was so poorly designed, I really could not get into it. That game is the epitome of artificial difficulty. It's like, you could wear light armor and get one shot, and then wear, like, the best heavy armor in the game, maxed out, and still get one shot. So what's the point of armor classes at that point? There is no point. You might as well just wear light armor, because at least then you have the key recovery and consumption buff and the speed and stuff. There's no reason to wear heavy armor. It was completely pointless. It made no sense. It's like for something trying to have a risk-reward thing. Some people have said there's like invincible builds you can make with heavy armor. But I wouldn't know. I haven't tested it myself. Yeah, why is the Tonfa armor heavy? Who did the design for that? What drugs were they on? This fucking guy is real obnoxious. He's also in a very small room, and he has, like, screen-sized hitboxes, so it's obviously, not a good combination. Some of these enemy placements feel like they were done by their kids. Like, they designed these dungeons, like, on Bring Your Kid to Work Day or something, and they just had the kids on the computer. Or it was like, Bring Your Pet to Work Day. Just have cats on keyboards, just putting the biggest hitbox characters in, like, smallest rooms. It really feels that way. And keyboard cats over here putting Freaking this guy in this small room with elevation too, which makes it worse. Keyboard cat lives on in this game. Everything's a full screen hitbox. Everything he does. So stupid. Why does every enemy in this game have to have a tail whip that covers like the entire fucking screen? So dumb, and then they do it like 4 times in a row. They all do that, all of them, and they always put them in like small fucking rooms where you can't fight them. Stop putting these giant enemies in small rooms, please. Really damn annoying and artificial. There's no room to fight them. Stop putting them in those damn rooms already. This could be the perfect run for this if it wasn't for the stupid Tengu. Stupid cheap shit he does. He stays stunned for like 2 seconds and he has like 50 billion health. And he could just move his body slightly and it's like a full screen hitbox. There's like no cooldown either, he'll just keep doing it. Fuck you. Stop doing that, please. It's like one move, it's just spin. Cover the screen in active hitboxes, it's all he does. No, you don't. Stay in the combo. More tail whips. How many of those can you do? Look at that! I'm not exaggerating either. Every combo ends in that. How much health? My grab doesn't come out for some reason. Okay. Just keep tail whipping over and over and over. Yeah, just do 3 of those in a row. Fair. Die, please. Thank you. Jesus, man. How much health do they need to have? $50 billion HP. I go fight the Boomer Yokai just to get extra drops. So that's all I'm getting from doing this at this point. It's just drops. It's not giving me anything else. RNG has not been nice today. Now I don't have Yokai Shift for this. This room is bullshit too. Okay, I got 2 off that, so that's a guaranteed upgrade. Suffering was worth it, even though I'm not getting any drops. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, the purple enemies have the Curse of the Nioh buff, which means that their drop pool is like way better than anything else. So if I could kill them without dying, it would be the optimal route. But I think I'm gonna skip the Tengu, because the Tengu he has like 10 trillion health, and it's a really not a very opportune room to fight him in, as you can see there. His hitboxers are way too large for that room. So I think the optimal route would be the one at the top of the stairs, and then the Boomer Yokai. The Politician Yokai. That's like the optimal route, because the highest success rate getting through without dying. I'll make a guide about this too, once I get it optimized. So a lot of people are looking for this grace right now. Did I get anything that time, or did I just suffer for nothing? So far, it's looking like I suffered for nothing. Oh, there's one. But that's not what I need. I need key damage, not melee damage. So, that might as well be nothing, but that does prove that that Reddit thread is correct, because I'm only getting I'm only getting graces from the drop pool for this dividend floor. This is actually not a bad loot pool actually, because it's got Nanigi and Magasuhi, which are some of the ones people really want right now. Yeah, I got another one there. Still basically just shit though. It's like playing KOF All-Star. Just silvers and bronzes all the time. Alright, let's try one more run with skipping the Tengu. The Tengu is not worth it. Tengu's just a big time sink. He has like triple the health of all the others. Because the purple Magatsu warrior, he has like no health at all. He goes down really quickly, but the Tengu seems to have like a larger health pool. It's not a very opportune place to fight him either, so I think optimal for this would be the one on top of the stairs and go down, fight the politician yokai, and then just leave. Because that way you're still getting a couple of these persistent element drops. If you had a party, it would be a lot more manageable, but I'm kind of taking soloing into consideration here. So what's the plus rate on these now? Got a 46 in here. Couple 45s. So wow, level 200. Nice. Couple 200s actually. Damn. Yeah, but if people have the broken builds, it does make things easier. Especially since everybody's using Gozuki, and Gozuki, even after the nerf, which apparently was not actually a nerf, it was a bug fix, he still deletes the key bar. I'm able to attack for a really long time, and they can't really do much about it. I was using Kasha before, but I stopped using Kasha because this is better. So go up here, get this guy. Kasha's pretty busted, but Kasha also has a high cost, and the animation is very long, so you have to think about casting it. It seems like something you would just spam and forget it, but you really have to be careful of when you use it, because the animation is long, and you're not invincible during yokai ability attacks in this game. I think you have like damage reduction of some sort, but you are very vulnerable. Stupid AI aggroed him too quickly. There's many times I wasn't thinking, and I've casted Kasha right next to a boss when they're on wake up, and the wake up attack kills me. Because you can't get knocked away. You take all the damage. Whereas Gozuki will actually stop their attack. Like that. Stupid AI, man. Stop aggroing him. Dumb AI. Not helping. Why are you not cooperating now? No, this guy doesn't want to die. There he goes. You get an extra chest this way. You get a the Yokai Realm chest. These have a pretty high chance of dropping ethereals. And you would go get this one. Up here. Skip that guy. Get the one here. So you can get an extra one from him. He's really easy to take down. Now it's time to go for the Boomer Yokai. So you get 3 out of 4 and you skip the Tengu completely. It's not worth. The time to success rate ratio is it's like really messed up. Off to a bad start. These guys didn't die. Ah, hate that so much. Still got it. Nice. That's 3 out of 4. Obviously, there's still a chance things can go horribly wrong, but both the boss and the enemies are a lot more manageable here, as long as you skip the Tengu, who is not worth fighting. Combination of his health pool and the area he's in. It just it's not worth it. This is only going to take a few minutes, and I'm going to get multiple of the currency, and then a potential really good drop. And a pretty easy boss, too. It's like a win-win. The Tengu Kodama, the Kodama that the Tengu is guarding, just gives you an extra AI companion, which you don't really need. You can get here with an AI companion, just the regular ones. That's more than enough. one death, but yeah, that's the optimal route. Optimal route, I think, to do this. Highest success rate and least amount of time spent. I'm getting on average about 5 of the currency every time. You can get a lot more later. As you get farther down, you get more of the currency, but I think this is the most effective way I've found to farm a specific grace would be here, at least for this specific one. I don't think I got anything good that time. But these are dropping up to 45 now, which is actually really good. If I do this another couple times, which I'm not going to right now, I'm about to switch to KOF, but yeah. Seems like the optimal way. Unfortunately, the pool for these is still 6 still 6 graces in each pool, so you're narrowing it down by a third. But at least now we know that it's not completely random. That right there is worth it, in my opinion. See if I got any incense. Oh, I did. Hey, Therns, why don't you log on right now? I'll give this to you. This is actually a pretty good scroll. I have enough tries to run it twice. So, if you want to hop on right now, I'll wait for you. To get you, jump-started. Because the first 2 affixes is Ultimate Courage and drop rate up. And then it also has, Divine plus drop rate as the special one. That's about as best as it gets. Yeah, if you want to log on now. Because if you get it, then I can leech it off you and get more attempts. It's up to you, though. I'm not forcing you to do anything. If you want to go on, you can. I'm trying to get ultimate strength on this one. It shouldn't matter. I'm not gonna disown you if we die. It's all good. I know how long it takes. It's all good. Take your time. Alright, set up the room while I wait for you. Yeah, I just put it on friends. You're a friend of mine on PSN, I think, so... I don't even know who's on my friends list besides, like, you and Sovereign Sage. And a couple other people from Koei Warriors. So I never really game on this thing. This thing is console is a Nioh 2 machine for me. And occasionally Basara, that's it. Alright, you're gonna get carried, Therns. Get your ass carried. Or not, the guy left. Let's see if someone else will join. That way someone else can bum off this. There we go. Hey, that's that person's loss. It's their loss. This is a pretty good farming scroll, and it has really good affixes on it, even if there are better ones. I mean, for a gateway one, it's really good. Oh, that person lost out. Whatever. I've got one more after this. I should have some more resets tomorrow. Ah, sorry. Oh, that guy left. I'll wait for someone else. That's another chance to get incense. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, that's the last of my runs for now. I will have more next grinding session. Not right now. No, that guy was pretty cool. He was bald. Pretty cool design. Oh, you got it. Nice. Do you want some help running it? I can help you purify it if you want. Just make a room. Just leave one slot on private and the other one open. That way you'll get some more help. So that's going to be a pretty big power boost for you getting started. You still have to purify it, so just make the room. I was about to hop off and play KOF, but I'll help you. And no rush. Room made, alright. Oh, so there actually are new cards in the 5-star. I'll have to see what the stats are on them. There you go. There's somebody. The scroll is in pretty high demand. There's this and the 2 boss one everyone wants. So you lucked out. The game likes you today. It doesn't like me today. You're getting all the you're getting the favor of the game tonight. I'm getting shit. Just straight poop. The only thing I got today was some incremental upgrades. That was it. No luck. Well, I didn't play as much today as I did past few days, though, to be fair. So I was in crunch time to get that guide out. But now that that's done, I've been playing a little bit less. There you go. Yeah, you got more progress today than I did. This game was not kind to me today. Just straight Garbo all day. Well, I didn't play this all day, but for the time I did play today. Yeah, you should have no problem finding other people to run that with. You don't really need me anymore. I'm gonna check out KOF really quick. I might come back to this. I need to charge the controller anyway. It's probably closer to like 1%. 1 bar left. Enjoy! Just check out this KOF update. Maybe I'll have some luck on there today. Oh yeah. Why don't we run the rest of your attempts later? Just DM me tomorrow, whenever we're both on, and I'll run the rest with you. That works because I can get more resets for mine. That's it's more cost effective to do it that way. So yeah, whenever you want to, just hit me up tomorrow. I might do some more runs of that route that I found. That actually was pretty effective. It was only taking like a couple minutes. And a couple purple enemies and then the boss. And really, unless bullshit happens. I mean, it's Nioh. You can't have any, at least have one more piece with key damage as a star effect. Because that's what that effect is all about. You saw how fast their key was going down when I was soloing. Just like a couple attacks into an active, and their health bar, their key bar is like almost gone. So if I can stack just a little bit more, it's going to be like Combo Video City. It's still a pretty hard way to play the game. You still have to learn, you still have to know their attacks and stuff, but it's more interesting than the alternative, which is spamming feathers. What is this? The hell is this? I have all these people. They all suck. Okay, first thing I should check. What is this? Okay, Terry needs 1 memory, and then Kyo needs... he needs 2. So yeah, one and 1 would be ideal there. What else they got? I got a big donation from my friend today, so... I don't really care about any of these characters, though. I don't really care about her. She doesn't seem that great. Seems like another Ruby trap. Pretty hardcore Ruby trap. None of the Christmas characters have really been that great before. They're kind of just there. They don't really do much. Okay, so what's in here? Probably get all of those. Most of them. What's the new set? Huh. That one's kind of niche. What's this one? Oh, wow. That one's pretty beefy. What's this one? This one seems really shitty. That one seems like a troll to me. What do they have for option? Huh. Let's give this a shot. I'm curious. Probably get nothing, because my RNG has not been good lately. Where do I go to do that again? Oh, it's combine, yeah. %3 chance. Wow, what a deal. What a deal. 3%. You gotta be kidding me. I like how they put out a screenshot of this having 3%, and then they're like, oh, it's a development build. It's a development build. It's just subject to change. Like, bullshit. You're gonna keep it that way. You have, like, no chance of getting anything from this at all. Can you even get 6 stars from this? Or is it just 5 stars? There's a couple 3 bars in here. Yeah, this seems like a ripoff. You're very unlikely to get anything. Let me get rid of specials first. Because I have, like, way more of those that are useless. These rates. At least it's something. I can't complain. I can't complain, really. These have been just taking... These things have been, like, parasites in my inventory for, like, a year and a half now. You get even one thing from this, and that would be worth it, I think. These are a dime a dozen. Oh, wow, I got that. I completed that set. Well, see? There you go. There's something. I'm gonna have so much room after this. Oh, wow. Got that, too. Not a bad haul so far. Just gotta make sure I don't take anything that's actually good, though. Need one of each, pretty much. I think I got almost all the dupes out of here. Oh, cooldown card. Not bad. It was actually already better than today's Nioh grinding. Alright, so there's no more trash in there. I actually want to keep the majority of these. It's mostly just junk in here, but you can always just turn these into more cooldown cards, so you have to be really careful. Cooldown cards are always something you need in this game. Upgraded cards are included. Oh, okay. It's nice that it tells you. Huh. Well, the rate is garbage, but the fact that they're actually giving you something to use all that on is pretty good. Inventory space is a problem in this game. Okay, so let's get the free. Watch it give me BJNA, even though I don't care about her. I want Kenso. KOF 13 Kenso, please. Never mind. Oh, wait, got something. Oh, it's just him. Ah, it's basically nothing. What else they got in here? Yeah, this would actually be pretty good to buy, I think. Where do I go to combine the potions? It said that you could do that, too. I don't know where you go to do that. Is it in crafting? Ah, here it is. Ah, but it's 10 to 1. 10 to 1 ratio. That's actually pretty terrible. So if I max it out, I would only get like 100. I'd rather hold on to those. Oh wow, they added a different difficulty. Huh. This is a pretty good update, I will say. I mean, it's still a free-to-play game, so there's got to be a catch to everything, but the fact that they're giving you incentives to get rid of all your junk is actually pretty cool. I'm actually shocked how generous this is. I was not expecting it to be this generous. The drop rate is shit, but you still have a pretty good chance of getting something. Cause you get a lot of those useless cards. You get a lot of really useless cards, so it's nice that they have some are cutting you some slack. This game isn't hard to manage, you just have to realize that certain things aren't worth it. It really helps to go in the Discord, because the people in the Discord, they show everything pretty much. They go into detail about what characters are good and what characters aren't. You know, some characters are good for some modes, and then other ones are terrible for others. It's only like usually the really busted characters that you can use in like any mode in this game. Like some of the PvP characters are like really good in that mode, but then here, like in the Awakening Dungeon, their hitboxes are too honest, so they get killed really quickly. It's an interesting dynamic to it. Like, I got Mr. Karate in this, and I was excited because he's Mr. Karate, and they didn't make him into a lolly or something. He's just straight up the actual Mr. Karate. But then I found out that everything he has is all based on PvP, and this game has the standard underwater shit netcode, so I never want to touch that mode at all. So for my purpose, he's useless. Let's reset. Not cooperating. Come on, man, stop crashing. So fucking obnoxious when it does that. Stupid. This game's like a PS4 game. It crashes and then you gotta sit through like 50 logos before you can play again. It takes forever to get back in. Come on, load. It's really annoying when you're doing something like that. You lose your train of thought and then you forget what you're doing because it takes too damn long to get back in. Hurry up! Why does it take it a fiscal year to load a menu? No crashing. Thank you. It's like swiper no swiping, emulator no crashing.
Ready, go!
Will be eliminated. Enemies 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 will be eliminated.
The edge consumes you.
The darkness consumes you.
Nice. Full clear. Full clear.
Target.
Got like 20 seconds to spare.
You win!
Some random nobody from some other phone game that they did a collaboration with that nobody likes. That character's the only one that fits. The others are just generic schmucks. They like don't fit at all. They're just kind of there. That's the only one with a cool design. The others are just like generic maxed out MMO people.
How absurd!
Wanna become famous? Wanna fuck off? Fuck off. Stupid ass bots. Get the fuck out of here. What's even the point of putting that in streams with like 3 viewers? The only reason they do it is because channels like mine that are small generally don't have bots that auto-ban them. So I guess they think there's a chance that maybe someone will be stupid enough to click on that. And even then, the pool of people to choose from is so small. I don't understand how it works. Stop moving!
Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Now, the darkness consumes you. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. I return. Enemies will be eliminated. Now, the darkness consumes you.
Nice. Full clear. 2 full clears in a row. Kudarane. Luckily, K-Dash can, he can clear that pretty consistently. It's just, he has one move that, moves him too far forward, because that boss is permanently hyper-armored. But if you get lucky and he doesn't move off axis, and still take off a huge chunk of his health bar. Let's see if I can get 3 full clears today. I might have to reset a bit on this one. It's going to be a little bit harder.
Ready, go!
Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated.
No, you don't. Good. Get out of here. No, you went the wrong way! Why did you do that?
Enemies will be eliminated.
It's not good. It gives me a lot less time to do this now. Let's just pop this first before I go into Awakening. That way I have a chance to do another one. Timer doesn't move while you do this. Ah, stupid wind, man. Hate that. It's a reset. Fucking annoying.
You lose.
Come on, let me reset quicker. Skip this. Shit luck there, he decided to do that stupid tornado.
Ready? Go!
Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated.
Alright, this might be optimal. Got them all in hits done. Still not dead. Get out of here. Alright, that was pretty clean. Stop moving! Bad luck. Still took off about 2 health bars. It's not bad.
Enemies will be eliminated. Now, the darkness consumes you. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated.
Stop doing that tornado.
Now, the
Getting such
darkness
terrible luck.
consumes you.
He keeps spamming that tornado. No, you don't. Come on, get down here. Whack-ass boss. Permanent hyper armor. Ah, come on, just die. Horrible luck.
Now, the darkness consumes you.
Might still be able to do this. It's not going to be a full clear, though.
Enemies will be eliminated.
Of course, you got to do that. Just waste my fucking time. Do that as soon as I get out of the animation, so I can't move. Come on, man. Fucking stupid.
Will not fall.
First he goes off axis like 30 times, and then he decides to do the tornado while I'm in super armor, and it just devours my health bar. It's fucking annoying. I hate these bosses. Would it kill you to put like an actual boss with mechanics? Not just some guy that just walks through everything. There's no hits done at all. It's a shit design. I like this game, don't get me wrong, but Nioh does hyper armor way better than this does. There's ways you can still interrupt them out of attacks and you have the key system. Here it's just like, I just don't feel like staggering, sorry. I'm just gonna walk through everything you're doing. Really dumb.
Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated.
How are you still alive?
Now, the darkness consumes you.
Guy did not want to die.
Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated. Enemies will be eliminated.
Look at that! It's so dumb! This boss is such garbage.
Darkness consumes
I want to
you.
kill you to add, like, a stun mechanic or some semblance of an actual mechanic, not just hyper armor. Stupid. It's like the only way they can find to make these games hard is just doubling down on hyper armor.
Be eliminated.
No one likes it. Still got 30 seconds. Come on, stop doing that, please. I think I got it. Yeah, fuck you. Whack-ass boss.
You win!
Must be hard to get that boss out of bed. What if he has like a cat at home and the cat tries to wake him up to feed him? And he just has hyper armor, so he just shrugs it off. Cat's trying to get him up, but he's stuck in hyper armor, so he can't do anything. Great boss. Masterclass design. They're all like that too, but that one, the green one is the worst because he does that tornado. He does the tornado when you're in super armor. It'll just eat your whole health bar. And there's nothing you can do about it. You're completely helpless. There's nothing you can do.
You can't escape from death.
Got the bad geese. A lot of people don't like the awakening dungeons in this. I'm like, well, I like actually having the enemies react to attacks. Yes, it is repetitive, it's the same assets and enemy placements recycled over and over, besides the bosses, but the combo system is actually fucking rewarded. It's not like how it is in that other raid thing I was doing, where it's just a pissing contest. You just stand in his face and you just spam, and you hope that he dies. There's like no skill involved at all. At least with the Awakening dungeon, there actually is skill involved. In the Awakening dungeon, the timing is very key. You have to get to the boss with a lot of time left over, so you have to kill efficiently, and then you really only have like maybe 2 or 3 chances to drop your combo, which I find to be way more interesting than let's just give this guy gobs of hyper armor. Definitely something I enjoy more, at least. I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but that's my take on it. I would rather have them react to attacks and have it be challenging in a different way, like actually learning the mechanics. Not just getting a busted character and just mashing buttons, because that's all the mechanics allow. Where do I find the Awakening dungeon? I don't know where to find anything now. It's all changed. Challenge dungeon, is it in here? Ah, there it is, okay. I feel like hyper armor is just like the laziest way to make something difficult, but a lot of times it's not the fun hard because the mechanics stop working. That's always been my issue with it. As bullshit as Nioh can be, that game actually does armor relatively well. It's really only the humanoid bosses that cheat in that game, because they can hyper armor whenever they want. But the yokai bosses have very clear armor bar, and you can combo them as soon as it depletes. And you can actually, like, the way that I have my character spec'd, he's spec'd in key damage. So he really only needs to hit them a few times, and then he's also spec'd in, what's it called? He's spec'd in, he does 20%, 40% extra damage when he's in, when the enemy's out of key. So all that adds up, and you saw how ridiculous damage he was doing. I like that kind of thing better. But a lot of developers just feel like, let's just give them 8 tons of hyper armor on everything. Which nobody likes, by the way. Nobody is ever really interested in that kind of mechanic. People tend to like it when it actually has some kind of semblance of fairness to it. If I get 2 of these? Okay, so what would be the best way to do this? I did get a large, very large donation today, so... could get Kyo to rank 5. Kyo to rank 5, and then, Terry to rank 4. Yeah, give me a sensor screen. Yes, I know. I'm censoring me spending money. It's not like it has any personal information, but... it's just a a good habit to be into when you, you stream yourself spending money on the internet. Yeah, I just put it on that screen for a second. Alright, I got it. Yeah, it's the exact same scene. This one is console. The only difference here is I have the controller thing for PC. But then this one is just same thing, but with the console feed. So it's really seamless for me to switch. It's just like one mouse click. A good example is You know all the people flexing that they got PS4s? A lot of them are leaving their order number on those photos. So if you don't leave that covered, if you don't censor it, somebody could technically call customer support and tell them that it got sent to the wrong place. And try to claim it for themselves. A lot of people are doing that right now. So it's really really short-sighted to do that. So that's the kind of thing I try to prevent, even though it doesn't show any personal information. It doesn't show my credit card number or phone number or anything. All it shows is my PayPal email, which you guys already know. But yeah, it's definitely something to be in a good habit of doing. I've seen that happen a lot. Like people say, like, "Hey, I got a 3080." I got a 3080, and then their like address is there, and their full their full name, and then their order number, so they could very easily get compromised. It would only take one asshole to like just ruin their whole lives. You gotta watch it. I know you guys would not do that, but they do that in like threads with like 500 tweets. It's like it only takes one of those people to screw things up for you. Should definitely pay attention.
いい感じだぜ。
You can buy it again. I would not need to buy it again, though. I'd be wasting money. That's actually a really good deal, though. Just... These are the characters that got buffed. Terry was shit tier. Kyo was average at best. He wasn't anywhere near worthy of being a Fess. But apparently they just buffed them a ton, so it's cool that they're just like, hey, we're just gonna give you the character. Some stuff like this is a ripoff. This is not worth it at all. This is just wasting money. I guess being able to awaken the character right away is one thing, but you can very easily just have the materials from another character and have like no problem getting that at all. It's not worth it. None of these characters really seem worth it right now. Seem like they're just kind of ruby traps. Ruby trap is not a derogatory term. It's a term for when they put out a character that seems good, but they're actually shit. And the real reason they do it is to make people spend all their rubies. So that when an actual good character comes out, you don't have any rubies. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. Because the collaboration just ended. And the collaboration pretty much killed everyone's ruby supply. So what they're effectively trying to do is to make you spend real money because you have no free currency left. But I've been playing this long enough to know it's... Whoa! I got a memory for him. Nice. I've been playing this long enough to know to not do that. Characters don't seem worth it at all. Just wanted to buy that guaranteed thing and I'm done on here. Yeah, a lot of the Fest characters are not deserving of being Fest. They have really bad movesets, or they have bad passives, or they're only meant for PvP, which, in my eyes, is essentially useless. Whoa! Who's that? Terry! Terry again. Cool. All the Nioh luck went to this game. It's funny that I just paid for that package, and then I got him again, so I'm really glad I did not buy that package twice. I would have wasted my money. I still have over half of that donation left, but I'm not gonna spend it dumbly like that. Alright, let's go to, where's Exchange? He's already maxed out, so I can exchange his souls and get some more chances. Yeah, 8,000 for him. Ooh! That's basically nothing, but it's points for that stupid whale event. So, I'll take it. I think I maxed that out already. Oh no, I did not. I got pretty damn close, though. What's all in here? I don't even think those are really worth it. What's this? Well, considering I spent no money on that, it's not terrible. But the rewards are shit. You'd have to be stupid to spend money on that. It's like, the epitome of disposable income. I definitely do have some disposable income right now, but you gotta make it worth my while. I'm not gonna drop money on something like that. That game is a very deceptive cash shop. There are some things that are complete rip-offs. Like $80 for one character is really dumb. Far more likely to just get the character for free. And the other stuff they put in there is not worth that much money. But then there's stuff like that memory package, which is actually a really good deal because the chances of getting a specific memory for one character is very slim. And I already have those characters basically almost maxed out. So by spending the money on that, I made it so I never have to worry about that again. You can't spend money in that game just willy-nilly. You have to really pay attention. Which I guess is the point. Like, people that are more frugal and have less income like me, they're trying to get people like me to spend like thousands, but it's not worth it. Sometimes it is. For the 7 nights thing, that was worth the money. I actually did manage to get everything from that. But other stuff, not so much. You have to really pay attention. Definitely better than some other cash shops I've seen. Like, you want to see real bad? I'll show you the closers cash package they have right now. This thing is, I can't believe how much this costs. You're not gonna believe it when I show you. You can go to closers. It's nowhere near worth the amount of money that they're charging for it. Even if you were going to sell it to other people, the value is way worse than just spending money in the game. No, this is $200. $200. So you get this. This would actually be worth quite a bit. You'd probably get about 2 billion in-game money for this, but you can't list them on the black market. So there's all the value gone right there. It's actually pretty easy to get to plus 14 just by playing the game. This is not a good reason to spend money either. This you could sell for a decent amount, but it's still $200. It's still $200 for all this. The only two things you can sell in here is this, and you could very easily spend like maybe $30, $40 and get these. You could even spend like $2. You could get these for free just by playing the game. Elite status, you can't sell either. Elite status is like, what, like $15 a month? So even when you consider that, that's a $45 value by their own self-imposed economy. Gardening voucher, useless. Maid service voucher, useless. Why would you pay $200 for this? For some whack-ass angel wings that you can't even sell? I was kind of excited when they had this. I'm like, hey, I've been playing this game a lot. Maybe I'll throw them some money. And then I look at this package and I'm like, why don't I just throw my dollar bills into a fire? This is not worth it either. 13-star boosters are like, what, like 200 million in the game? If you farmed for like a few weeks without spending any real money at all, you could get that in like, you did it on a couple characters, you could get that in probably within less than a month. You could buy 2 of them very easily. That's not even considering if you have elite status, which gives you a free loot box every day, and those can drop things worth like over 600 million. So just by having that, which they also give out for free, mind you, you could get this. Why would you spend that much money on this? This is a good example of a shitty cash shop. It's like they have no idea like what makes people actually spend money. I love that game to death, but a lot of the stuff in that game is a ripoff. Considering KOF All Stars a mobile game of all things, I definitely feel like I've gotten my money's worth out of that more than Closers. Closers is a real crapshoot, especially if you're trying to spend money. Trying to spend money to make money in-game. Like legal real money trading. Like you could sell the cash credit to people. $30 is I think 1.5 billion in-game credits, and people do that legally through their Discord. So for $30, you could pretty much get the value of that $200 package. So for like a sixth of the price, more like a seventh of the price if you consider if you live in a place that has tax. For a seventh of the price, you could get the same amount of money. Total ripoff. Like there's no other way to describe that than they're just trying to take advantage of weak-minded people. With KOF, it's mostly just never buy the rubies unless they have the double sale, because the double sale is actually worth it. But even then, there actually needs to be something worth getting, and right now there is not. So if you spent money on that right now, it's not very pretty misguided, I would say. I've played a lot of free-to-play games. I've definitely seen. I think the best cash shop would be PSO2, because PSO2 is basically just you spend money for the shop, you spend money for the ability to be in full blocks and to trade. And then pretty much all the stuff in the loot boxes is just cosmetics. So you can spend money on there and then just try to sell it for something. That's basically all it is. There's not really much pay to win stuff in there at all. I think I went like, how long was it until I spent a single cent on that game? It must have been at least 2 years. I didn't spend any money on that game at all. It wasn't really until the past few years I actually started cashing on that game. I think that game is it sets the standard for free-to-play cash shops. Definitely the best out there. KOF, you really have to look at the value. $80 for one character is no way that's worth it. But that thing that I bought was actually a really good deal. When does the Steam Christmas sale start? See, when does the Steam holiday sale start? Oh, it's expected to begin tomorrow. Alright, well, I'll grab some shit for the channel. Sounds good. Cool. Tomorrow, apparently. Huh. Yeah, the prices are jacked up. They really are. It depends on the game, though. PSO2 is actually worth spending money on. And you get a pretty good deal for it. You don't have many. You don't have many traps in there. KOF has a lot of traps. They'll put up like one character for $80, and there's not enough of a. All the other stuff in there is just designed to make it seem like you're getting a deal. But occasionally they have really good deals in there that just completely remove any semblance of RNG, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's definitely not a game you can spend money in randomly. Honkai Impact Third is like that too. That game. Problem with that game is spending money on that game doesn't even seem worth it. I played that game for like I think I played that game for like a year, and the value is ridiculously awful. They give you like I think $100 in that game was like 50 loot boxes, which is not even half is barely halfway towards pity. $100 in KOF would get you pretty much anything guaranteed if you were smart about spending your money. But in Honkai Impact, it's like halfway towards pity. So chances are you get nothing. And they really want you to save up in that game, which I think it's cool on paper that they don't want you to just spend money blindly. But the value is so shitty that it's like, why would I spend money in the first place? Very few games strike a balance. KOF gets close, but it definitely has a lot of trap packages. There's a lot of trap packages that seem like they're good deals, but they put a bunch of junk in there to look like it's inflating the value. Kind of like what's going on with those PS4 bundles right now. A lot of those retailers are forcing you to buy bundles. Like there's one that's it's like $800, and it's like the PS5 and then like 5 games, and one of them is like The Last of Us 2, which is on sale for like $20 all the time. Companies are doing that because they make like no profit margin off selling the consoles. They make like nothing selling the consoles. The games are like almost all money towards them. So they're putting them in those bullshit bundles. Here's a good example right here. Perfect example right here. This right here. $829 for this, but look what it comes with. Okay, so you get Spider-Man. A lot of people would want that. Demon Souls is like one of the only other big games on the PS5 right now that's not a remaster. But then you get Sackboy and The Last of Us Part 2. And 2 controllers. Now, 2 controllers I wouldn't mind because I would have a spare if one breaks. And I could use one for the PC, but why in the hell would I want Sackboy and The Last of Us? That's jacking up the price by like $100 for things no one wants. And these people say it's the individual price added up. It's like, yeah, but I don't want that stuff. I just want the console and the controller. I would rather buy the games at my own pace. It's a scam. It really is a scam. They're taking advantage of the desperation to get one right now. People are so desperate to get one, they actually will pay for that stuff. there's no reason to have a PS5 right now. It's the big shiny thing. I was a beta tester on this game, and he's going to be adding dash cancels and OTGs. So I am very excited for that. This is actually one of my favorite beat-em-ups this year. Time for Jet. Eternal asshole. One of the worst flying enemies in video game history. Jet's a real bitch in this game. It helps that you can juggle him, but he doesn't... It seems like he has a different altitude than he does in the real Streets of Rage 2. Ooh, yeah. Shit. Off axis. Come on. Stop with the Zuna drops. I hate this boss. Jet's been a douchebag since 1992. That's right, yesterday was the, 2 days ago was the 28th anniversary of Streets of Rage 2. It was December 20th, 1992. It's cool that this came out during the 28th anniversary. from the arcade machines. Don't break them. They are sacred. Over here. Don't break them, you assholes. Stay away. Protect the arcade machines. You too, Donovan. No, you don't. That's a trap. Get over here. Come on, Garcia. He's really trying to make me break that machine. Get over here. You too, Donovan. Nice try. Alright, all but one survived. Damn Hakuyos. Oh, later. Yeah, hit me up when you want to play Nioh tomorrow. I'll help you. forward grabbing? Like not working. It's weird. I can't get my bread and butter off. This hitbox is weird. I think that's why. There we go. know what they need, Shakesman? They need baseball minigames and bad Star Fox Space Harrier sections, unskippable cutscenes. They need mashing QTEs. That's what this game needs. You're absolutely right. You're a masterclass in game design. Kami is watching right now. He's getting ideas. Probably got blocked for saying that. Trying to be fancy and counter him. Still got 14 lives. That was a deathless run up to that point. Yeah, this game needs more mini-games. I'm having too much fun. The fun needs to just evaporate right now. Needs a really long, frustrating puzzle. Yeah, he's adding... I'm a beta tester on this game. He's adding OTGs and run cancels in the next update, I think. Last I talked to him a couple days ago. He's actually been a subscriber of my channel for quite some time. He contacted me to be a beta tester. So he asked me for input all the time, and I just tell him honest things that need to be changed. He really seems to respect my opinion. Been playing this genre for like 30 years, so I'd hope I have a respectable opinion. Around since the beginning, pretty much. Jet really sucks in this game, though. I'm gonna tell him he needs to nerf Jet's health. They're really boring to fight. I can't seem to do that speedrun trick they do where they get him to stay on the ground so that he can actually be hit by ground attacks. He has way too much health. It's really boring to fight. This character in particular has a bad matchup against Jet. She can't really juggle him very well, so a lot of it's just waiting, just not engaging. Jet's always been a shit enemy, though. It's just he's worse in this game. One of the only things I don't like about this game is Jet. Got lucky there. He actually had a standing hitbox. Oh, I put the thing about this game that sucks is you have to beat the game twice to unlock everything, and every time he updates, I don't know how to transfer the save. It's a real nightmare to do that with Final Fight LNS Ultimate, which is on the same engine. Save transferring on this engine is really, really clunky, so I just have it on. I have it on max lives right now. Not that it matters. You can tell I'm easily capable of 1cc'ing this. I did it to unlock everything so I could make the video for him. So he's trying to get the word out. So obviously I have no problem once he's seeing this. It's not hard. Yeah, the options are really extensive. Ah, dropped it. Didn't mean to do that. Plus, I'm just trying to relax tonight. I just feel like playing this right now. Relaxing game for me to play. I know these are not the kind of relaxing games that most people think of, but just a fun beat 'em up for me. Fun beat 'em up for me is just very relaxing. It's a way for me to wind down. I really like just intense games like this that aren't like too hard. Still challenging enough to be engaging, but like not artificially hard or stupid. Something I actually enjoy. Yeah, this game is for people that like Streets of Rage, you know, grew up. I've been playing beat 'em up since like I was like 3 or 4. And I grew up with all these games, but I'm one of the old farts that actually likes mechanical advancements. I don't like just playing the same thing I played 28 years ago. I like when actual advancements are made. That's what this game is for, basically. People who just want to no bullshit beat 'em up, but they want like modernized mechanics. Beat 'em ups have been through some more massive shifts in gameplay systems than a lot of other genres when you think about it. Streets of Rage 4 having a pickup button and having no Shadow Realm for the enemies is like huge. I can't think of many other genres that have done that drastic of a change. That's something that's been plaguing beat 'em up since the 80s. You know, just when they hang out in the Shadow Realm forever. Streets of Rage 4 abolished that completely. That's something that a lot of people don't appreciate because they didn't grow up with the older games. I actually mentioned that to him, the person who made this, and he said it's like an engine issue. He's already like pushing this engine to the limits. engine's a lot like Mugen. It hasn't been updated in like eons. So it kind of creates an issue when you're trying to make something like this that has very modernized and deep beat-em-up mechanics on an ancient engine. That's like kind of like the Bethesda engine at this point. How hard it is for them to add anything to that engine. That's kind of what this is like. Like some other fellow old farts, they don't like Streets of Rage 4 because it's not just punch and jump. There's actually more to it. There's a deep combo system and mechanics to learn. It's more interesting to master the characters, and it takes more than just learning a boss pattern. You actually have to put time in and dedication. It's not for everybody. But I like that kind of thing. I don't like the indie beat-em-ups that come out right now that are just punch and jump. I feel like I was playing games like that like 28 years ago. It's like the shifts we expect from like first-person shooters and stuff. We don't often get in beat-em-ups. The first-person shooters have the same problem too. Everything's a pretty sharp downgrade from stuff like Quake 3 and stuff. Everything is like way worse than that. Overwatch and all that other stuff is way worse than like Unreal Tournament and Quake. But the only market for that kind of stuff is old farts like me. They tried really hard with Quake Champions, but the game just didn't catch on. Every time I see a beat 'em up come out in like this modern era and it's just punch and jump, I'm like, why? You can buy the beat 'em up bundle for like $10 and just get the actual final fight, which is just punch and jump. I would rather have something actually different. There are some pretty avid Streets of Rage 2 hardcore fans that hate Streets of Rage 4 though, because they don't want to learn the system. Yeah, this guy bursts out of ground hits. It's the hardest boss in the game by far. I don't like this boss either. It's just not fun. You can't even hit him without him bursting. Good old Back to the Industry is going to be playing. Good track. Then Expander, this is like two of the best tracks. sounds pretty awful, Kaido. That sounds really gimmicky. That's the kind of stuff I can't stand. Just give me a real beat 'em up like this. Way of the Passive Fist is really cool though. I like that game. The problem with that game is it's all of the fun factor of actually playing it is lost when you watch someone play it. It looks dreadfully boring. It looks like you're just standing there, but playing that game is actually very engaging. You're very rarely actually standing there and doing nothing. You always have to focus on the enemies. I did a couple no damage levels on that, bosses and stuff. They actually mentioned that to the people that developed that game, and they said, yeah, if they ever make another one, they're going to take the spectator experience into consideration, because it's a very boring game to watch. Which, in turn, makes it look like something you would not want to play. That's one of those games you actually just have to have someone hand you the controller and let you play it. Watching someone play it, it looks like the most boring thing ever. I initially thought that too until they contacted me and gave me a key. It's like, sure, I'll try it. I'll try pretty much any beat 'em up, as long as it doesn't look like just punch and jump. It's actually something different being done. Time for Expander. Best track. Yeah. I don't think Jet would be sorely missed. Come on, Tony Jaa, get over here. The open BOR engine is like, it's like 16 or 17 years old. It hasn't been updated in a very long time. Which is why doing stuff like this game is pretty hard. It's the same problem that Mugen has. It's like Mugen is a very antiquated engine, but nobody has made anything better. So everybody just keeps using it. It's like Internet Explorer, but people actually use OpenVOR and Mugen. The things we take for granted in like modern fighting games, or like fighting games and beat 'em ups and stuff, are really hard to do apparently. I know for Final Fight LNS Ultimate they had like 5 people on the combo system or something like that. Clean fight. Fucking Jet, man. The PTSD is strong. Jet was a Nioh human boss before Nioh existed. Another good ass track here. that was some clean beat 'em up foundation there. That was good stuff. I used the back throw to juggle them all and then did the Kokosho. Killed them all. Corner is kind of wonky. It doesn't work like the other corners in the game. He even burst out of that. So he's still on the ground, so he can burst. I'm gonna take a death here, otherwise this is gonna take forever. He has a lot of health. Yeah, let's take a death here. Speed this up. This guy's kind of boring to fight. He can't be approached from the ground at all, because he'll burst. The only way I have of hitting him is just cancel from neutral to down, and then re-jump. Does a lot of damage on him. That's about the max damage I found on him. Final crash. cancel. Final clash. Mr. X is a dick because he hangs out in the Shadow Realm. His hitboxes are still active from his attacks while he's out there. And sometimes he just decides that he doesn't want to be in the realm of the living. That's what makes Mr. X dangerous, because he can just shoot the gun out of bounds. Fucked up my combo. Damn it. Messed up again. Nice. GG. GG. Nice chill end of the night playthrough. Can't wait till he adds the extra mechanics. So here's all the options you can enable. You can turn off the supers. There's blocks and counters in this game. You can turn off juggles. You can turn off their super armor. You can have the Streets of Rage 4 health system, special system, or the old school. The canceling system is the new thing that he added, where you can go from normal to blitz to offensive special to super while bouncing, while jumping. You can change the food. You can change the dodge type, how the jump. You can add a back attack. There's also AI partners too that you can use. You can show the combo damage and everything. Really awesome. Yeah, it's a really good game. I can't wait until the next version. I'm very excited for it. So I really enjoy playing that. It's just chill game for me. It's engaging enough to keep me awake, but it's not balls hard to the point where I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm just gonna highlight that for today's video. Just, I was busy today. Busy and depressed today. I'll be back at the Nioh grind probably in the morning. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thanks for stopping by. Nice, comfy 5-hour stream. See you guys in probably in the afternoon or the morning. Also, my buddy sent me a very generous donation, so I have a new capture card coming. So, the one I have right now is kind of on borrowed time. It's been cooperating lately, but I wanted to make sure I got it while I have the money for my friend. He sent me a very large sum of money, so um, that will be here in January. So by the time that my PS Plus runs out for Nioh, I should have that. Apparently today is the Steam sale, so I'll see if I can grab some whatever good games I don't have at this point, which is not very many. Grand Blue Fantasy, I kind of wanted to try if that's under like $40. I kind of wanted to try that game for the single player content. Other than that, I'll try to find some stuff to tide me over until January. So there's really not much happening in January as far as I know. It's mostly, well, nothing really. It's not even anything on the new consoles next month. It's just completely barren. So yeah,